We live? Are we live? Seems like a little blurry, maybe. Not that big of a delay on YouTube. Holy free holies. Cheese! Cheese, cheese, cheese! You're at 8. You were at 8, Cheesy. Hi, Sashi. Hi, Martin. Jesus Christ, Maddie. Hi, Pickles, Sashi, Cheese. Martin. Alright. Well, it is still... Oh, it's got hot as balls again. So that's good. Hi, Omizu. Welcome in. Alright. So we're painting that. A teapot, an unlit cigarette ashtray, and a clay cup. Very true, Martin. I could do... it won't hold, though. Maybe in the future. I don't mind that idea, Mizu. I'll keep that in my mind. But we are painting from life, everybody. So, as you can see here. All right, we're painting from life. Did I pay for this ciggy? No, I'm still on that pack of cigarettes I've been using for props for months. A filthy animal. Okay, crafty pierogi. Pierogi. I shall do that after the stream, Cheese. You shall be a member of the Midnight Society. Rudy's not much of a smoker. He's more into opium. That would be pretty cool. I like that idea, Omizu. I like absurdist stuff like that. All right. How is everybody? Oh my! It's you. It's been you, Sashi. Rudy's a bastard. This is our viewfinder for today. We're doing 18 inches by 14 inches by 1.5 inch thick. Ciao! Ciao! Claire Jones, welcome in. You must be new here, Claire Jones. You must be nobody I know at all. So yeah. Today has been busy, though. Oh, 18 inches is tiny, Sashi. 18's tiny. Thank you so much, Oxford. I'm doing well, Sashi. Been doing a bunch of stuff. I made a bunch of watercolors yesterday and this morning. Did some filming for shorts, for like YouTube shorts and stuff. Planning on doing some more of those. Oh, you're that new, Claire, huh? Tiny for the double-ended. Tiny for any unit of measurement. Yep. Right now we have people who have them are Gunner, Maddie, Paperclip, Anthony, Lizzie, and Garg. And there's one in the mail currently. Oh, and Amy Jo Rebecca. And we have one in the mail. They will be the strongest watercolors you ever use. That's you. Don't eat the watercolors. I did update my fourth wall layout a bit. There's no new stuff on fourth wall yet. I'm going to be adding some more prints there, but I cleaned up the layout a bit. Aww. I cleaned up the layout a bit on fourth wall. So. And we'll be adding more prints on there soon. You should stop them, Maddie. Those things aren't cheap. Yeah, Pickles, I have, there are some pigments I need to get more of, but I have more pigment in the back. The thing that's actually, I have medium behind too, and I plan on making more, so it's just, I'm going to be making them as needed. So I'm always going to try and keep some supply. Jesus Christ, Pickles, that is humongous. Big Dick Pickles. That does happen, Crafty Pierogi. That is huge. Alright. So we have a couple...
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I will not. I will absolutely not stop playing with my dinghy. Alright, alright. Palette changes for today. We talked about this, that, we have 2 palette changes today, everybody. So, we talked about how if I use phthalo blue, I do not need cobalt, teal, or viridian on my palette when I have phthalo on there, phthalo blue. And so on paintings that I require phthalo blue, I'm not going to put out viridian or cobalt teal. The question is, do I actually need... I don't know if I actually need phthalo for this one. I was thinking for the picture washes it out, but the ground is more of a deeper blue, but it's desaturated enough that I don't think I need it. So that we're actually not going to change that. But we are doing one change that we've been talking about for a while. We are doing one change that we've been talking about for a while. Does anyone know what that change is? Spoons? No, not spoons. Not spoons. Shoot, boo, boo, doo, boop. Boo, boo, doo, doo, boop. Boo, doo, hoop, boo, doo, doo, doo. Well, if anyone can get it before I announce it, I'll give him an oily point. If anyone can guess it before I tell you, you will get an oily point. Never. We are never going to do a live paint eating demonstration. Not once, not ever, shall I ever eat paint on stream. So if anyone can guess what we're changing on the palette today. I won't lay you down on bed. That sounds really good, Pickles. Really? I don't think I have been, Pickles. Froze! Jesus Christ. Alright, well, nobody got it. The change is, we are finally changing from Pyrrole Red to Pyrrole Scarlet. We are finally changing from Pyrrole Red to Pyrrole Scarlet. Not the magenta, Maddie. Not the magenta. Cobalt Teal and Viridian for Phthalo Blue. This has been a long change that I've been planning on, to change from Pyrrole Scarlet to Pyrrole Scarlet from Pyrrole Red, because Pyrrole Scarlet is warmer, and I wanted a true warm red. Pyrrole Scarlet, no. Magenta is darker. So this is like the equivalent of Cad Red Light, okay? This is closer to Cad Red Light, where Pyrrole Red was closer to Cad Red Medium. To more of a tart. Oh, I've had a scarlet letter pinned to me for years. It was forceful. Oh, hey, Mud. Nikowas. Mud! Welcome. Thank you so much. 11 months. It's been 11 months already. Cheese and biscuits. I will never be a tart, Pickles. Hi, Bristletown. What's up, bud? So, we don't need Phthalo Blue for this, so we're going to continue to use up our Cobalt Teal and Viridian. Because I'm actually fairly low on Phthalo Blue, and I'm not going to make Phthalo Blue. I need to buy it out of the tube. Hi, DM. Saturday has been a bit busy. Had to go to the post office, had to do lunch, I had to make watercolors. I had to set up everything because I had to adjust my cameras a bit because I was doing some filming yesterday. So we had a busy day today. So yeah. Hopefully this goes well. Busy. A bit busy, yeah. Yesterday I actually I wasn't feeling great. My shoulder was really sore yesterday. And I haven't been sleeping that well because it's been so hot. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. But then I ended up doing a bunch of stuff later in the day. Like I made watercolors. Whoa! Oily discharge, everybody. Oily discharge. Look at all that oil. What the fuck? Whoa. Pouring on me. I literally just poured oil all over myself. Oh, thank you, Shasta. Splooge! Yep. Oh, I spilled all this oil all over myself. What am I going to do? Oh, no. All this oil. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's so messy. Still more. That's the only, I'd say that's one frustrating thing about making your own paint, everybody, is you're going to get separation a lot. That's fine. And now I'm just all oiled up, huh? Fillers usually don't keep it more stable. It's usually the big ones at industrial, in like the. And I heard for lead white, it's a big one, and I think it is for the bismuth colors as well, frankly. But the filler commonly used to make it stable is aluminum stearate or magnesium stearate, from what I'm aware of. A bit, Omizu. I will never king of what's left. No, it's an old injury, I think. Like, I've had some right shoulder pain from all the sports and stuff like that. And I think I'm a side sleeper. I've like learned to become a side sleeper. And I think when I sleep on my right side sometimes, it makes it sore. But I did some stretches in it. I think I did the right stretches on it because it hasn't been bothering me since. No, I think it's fine. Literally no pain today, thankfully. The stretches I did yesterday seemed to help it a lot. Goddamn right, king of what's left. Also, oh yeah, we got another announcement. Tomorrow and Monday are gonna be impromptu plein air streams. I don't know what time they'll start. I'll try and give warning on Discord. And they're not going to be streamed on YouTube. I'll upload the videos at a later date. But my mom invited me to a weekend, end of weekend thing in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, on the beach. And so I'm gonna try and paint on the beach. What's it? Tomorrow and Monday. I don't know what time it's going to be at. Sheboygan is a shilly. It is a silly word. It's what I was doing at my. I'm gonna do the same type of setup I did at my parents' house. I'm just gonna stream through my cell phone. And we're they're gonna be an hour and a half to 2 hour streams. I'm bringing out an easel. I'm bringing an easel with clamps. I'm bringing out a different easel than the one you saw before. I'm bringing the big easel. Oh, I should have done magenta. Whatever. We're out of order, everybody. Sorry for OCD people. I wanna lay you down on a bed of roses. Well, I only had connection issues that one time, really, Maddie, and that's because I was using my parents' Wi-Fi. My parents' Wi-Fi didn't go out to the backyard well, so that's why I was having those connection issues. Once I started working off of data, I did not have those issues. Well, I'm not going to use Wi-Fi. So out of order. Very out of order. Sorry if you have OCD. Alright. Alright, we got our colors. I'll run through them for y'all. I'm gonna have to make some more burnt umber soon. Might have to do a paint making stream this week, everybody. Okay. Gosh. You're gonna have to, Maddie. Yeah, it never bothers me, Pickles. I'm starting to run low on lemon. Lemon yellow, one of my most important colors. Burnt umber and ultramarine blue. Depends, really, Maddie. Sometimes I go through periods where I use a lot. I generally put out too much paint on my palette anyways. But, so for example, my magenta and teal, my magenta has lasted me like 8 months. 8 to 9 months. My yellows I go through fairly quickly. My pyrrole red lasts me a long time because it's so strong. I've been going through more titanium white recently. I go through, the paints I go through the most are my weak tinting ones. So that's lead white, Viridian, but like I said, we're getting rid of Viridian, and then the yellows. So I've been going through more blue recently, but I think that's because of the types of paintings or like the types of colors in the paintings I've been using recently. So it ebbs and flows. A lot of paintings tend to be warm, but I've been gearing towards using more cooler colors recently because I enjoy that range of colors better. So okay. But lead white I use a lot of. But the reason why I use so much compared to titanium white is because it's about a quarter of the strength of titanium white. Well, the reason I use so little red is because pyrrole red is incredibly strong. The pyrrole red can overpower every other color in this palette. The only ones that come close are titanium white and quinacridone magenta. Like in terms of tinting strength, this palette goes pyrrole red, titanium white, quinacridone magenta, but quinacridone and titanium white are pretty close. Then it goes, I think it's a three-way tie between the two yellows and the ultramarine blue. Then it goes to burnt umber, viridian, and then lead white. Oh, cobalt teal is stronger than it's less strong than the yellows and the ultramarine blue, but it's stronger than viridian, burnt umber, and lead white. So tinting strength, Maddie. Did you? No, it wasn't me. So tinting strength is a pigment's ability or a pigment's property to be strong. And that usually comes with the particle size, Maddie. Usually the smaller the particle size, it's almost always, smaller the particle size, the stronger the tinting strength is, okay? This also there's also some properties of light that this plays into. But in general, it just goes to smallest particle size, means that you could use less of this red than you have to make it look red, right? I value high tinting strength because I've had some real bad experiences with low tinting strength. We can lower tinting strength by adding chalk and filler materials or adding more mediums, right? They call that making it more transparent. Okay? But then, like, but it's different than the property of being transparent as a pigment on its own. So, and that deals with the refractive index of the particle of the paint pigment particle itself. When the refractive index of the pigment itself matches that of the oil, you get transparency in the pigment itself. Hence, quinacridone magenta and ultramarine blue on this palette have that property. Okay? And that's why they appear to be transparent and other ones don't. It is related to the particle's refractive index. I looked into this recently. Okay? All right. So once again, Maddie, tinting strength is dictated by particle size more than anything. There is an issue with naphthol, but it's a color that I've not been particularly attracted to. Because I learned some things about pyrrole red and quinacridone colors recently, so that makes me like them even more. Okay, let's grab our brush. Indeed, Bristletron. Indubitably. Oh, Mizu, you can keep telling yourself that. You can keep telling yourself that. All right, we ready to paint, everybody? Can't do it, DM. You gotta stay up for this one. Let's get down to business. That's right, Oxford. Goddamn right, Maddie. Nini, DM. Nini. Hi, Amelia. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Irad Ruiz? Thank you. Holy shit. Welcome in. You are druids. Oh, IRA druids. IRA druids. IRA druids. Welcome in. The reason why I said Irad Ruiz is that that is actually from watching the Kentucky Derby there, or no, is Irad Ortiz? No. I thought there was an Irad Ruiz. I don't know. The name sounded familiar. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Hi, Leo the Red. That's very kind. All right, let's start painting, everybody. So more... 2... 4 is 8 inches. 8 inches out of 14. Okay, let's do it. Don't grab the red accidentally. That's fine. That makes sense, Ira. I actually have a family friend that's named Ira. So my first go-to is Ira as a name instead of the IRA. Just an average druid? Fair enough. What do you morph to? What do you morph to? What's your go-to morph? What did I say? 14, 6 inches. Un, 2, 3, 4. Well, what's halfway? Is this halfway? That's about halfway, so... Scarecrow? Fair enough. That works. Never played Diablo 4 Bristletime. Continue. That's true. That's true, Ira. Did you? I've never played a Diablo game. I think I would like them. It's not because I just like... I never had a group of... Like, when those games came out, when 3 came out, I was super into League of Legends. And I, you know, never just, like, was into starting. And when I was a kid, people were still playing 2. But I was into, like... I was super busy for a lot of video games. I didn't have a lot of time. But when I did play computer games, it was like StarCraft or... I think it's called RTS games. Like Warcraft 3. I enjoyed Warcraft 3 for a period of time. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of gotcha shit in there. Yeah. Lost 10 years of my life. D3 was art. D4 didn't, yeah. Yeah, that's what I kind of heard. Well, Blizzard as a company has gotten so much worse as they followed in the footsteps of, like, EA and shit like that. Thank you so much again, Ira Druids. That was super kind of you. You got... Your 5 gifted started a hype train on its own.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have
Give me your question,
immediately.
Pickles. If that's your real name. Four guesses, okay. Yeah, that's true, Mud. That is true. Yeah, Blizzard's a kind of a shithole, huh? What was the name of the chemist who created synthetic ultramarine blue? Oh, shit. I saw this yesterday. I heard it yesterday. Ah, beans and toast. I think it was Han something. I learned some facts about this ultramarine blue period of time yesterday too. Listen up, everybody. While I was doing other shit, I watched 4 hours of videos of different museums and colleges lecturing about pigments. And the annoying part is I only learned about 5 things. I only learned about 5 things. Fuck, what was this guy's name? Is it like Hans Dorn or Dor or something like that? Not Hans Gruber. I wish it was Hans Gruber. How about this, Pickles? Let me guess the first name. As part of my 4 guesses, is Hans correct for the first name? One guess. This is one of my guesses. Is Hans the first name? I wasn't sure if it was a Hans guy. I think it was might have been a Danish guy. Or did you write? That's my hint. Okay. So then Hans is not it. Is Friedrich French? Oh shit, thank you, Bristletime. Not Hans. Alright, I got 3 guesses. Is Friedrich the first name? Second guess. Is Friedrich the first name? No? Fuck. Alright, Pickles, I'm gonna pass. You won this one because at best I'm gonna do a guess, but I'm not gonna be able to remember it. What is the name of it? What is the name of them? I have nothing to base my guesses off of, so. Yeah. Oh, wait, this is the fact. Pickles. This is why I thought it was a Dutch person or a Danish person. Is I believe that there was contention. There was a disagreement on who actually discovered it first. But I believe the consensus is John Baptiste. But I believe that there was a Danish guy who like kind of discovered it at the same time. I think is what I'm thinking of. But regardless, you get a point. Pickles, you're at 125. See, Pickles, I think the thing I was watching yesterday said that it was in the 18 teens. I want to say it was like 1817. Good job, Pickles, regardless. I'm probably wrong, mind you. I'm just telling you what my fragmented memory was remembering. I wanna lay you down on a bed of roses. Done been stumped, everybody. And you can stump me too. And you can stump me too by pressing that redeem, and you can farm oily points from me until I remember everything. Until I remember everything, you can earn points that way.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to
Hit
have
me
them
again.
answered immediately.
Oh my god! Bristle time. In a particular painting by Raphael, he used 2 different oils. What was the purpose? My first inkling pickles would be because he wanted to use a pigment that did not react well with other oils. The other one would be drying time related. But I'm trying to think about pigments that didn't react well in oil for pigments that were used that time. I have a feel. No, smalt can be used with age-refined linseed oil. He probably wasn't using smalt either. Malachite can be used in linseed oil. Back then, though, I don't think they were using walnut oil. Safflower or sunflower oil? I don't know if they were using that. Two guesses? Alright, I'm going to say Pickles' first guess is because a pigment he was using did not react well with one of the oils. That's first guess. I'll let you make the judgment call, Pickles. See, wait, 3/4 of an inch, 3 inches. Ooh, good streak, Fat Bob. See, I don't mind. You have a good, decent streak. It's tiny, but it'll get there. But you're not a murderer, so I appreciate it more. Very, very pierogi. Un, deux, trois, something like that. Fat Bob, I don't recall you ever murdering me. I would say no, I was not correct, Pickles. I was thinking about guessing that. But those are different things. So there are certain pigments, Pickles, that in oil will discolor, not just different than yellowing. Okay, different than yellowing. Let's see, 3/4 of an inch to 2 1/4, 2 1/4, 4 1/2, 9 inches, right at halfway. Really? Yeah, right about halfway. One, 2, 4. Okay, so that's way too far to the left. So, Pickles, I'm going to give you a point. You're at 126. It really does, Mud. It really does. Now, one note on yellowing. They say that yellowing... Some people use walnut oil because they say it yellows less. There is actually not substantial evidence on that fact. Interesting. Interesting. So I wasn't misremembering all of that. The year I misremembered, but does seem like a good name. It's like half an inch. Jesus Christ! Baptista. Lizzie. How are you, Lizzie? Wizzy beefing era? True. I know you won't. I know you won't. Let's do a smidge. No, this color might be too yellow. Yeah, it is. See, I think there is a smidge of yellow in that. Oh, what's the movies tonight, Mud? Oh, Men in Tights? I'll do my best, Mud. I love Robin Hood Men in Tights. That's one of the earliest films I remember going to see in the theaters. I have a soft spot for Dracula Dead and Loving It as well. Shit. I like lost my place. Jesus Christ! You animal! Okay, so now okay. Fuck. So it'll be 3 inches instead. One and a half. 3, 6. How are you, Big Weird? Hope you're well. Okay. Didn't watch it, Bristle. I did not hear good things about it, though. Unfortunately. Hmm. You down, I'll be for tonight I'll sleep. Yeah, that color sucks, huh? Too yellow. Maybe that was two to the right. Fuck. Alright, let's go back. Well, you gotta find the thing that makes you happy. If traditional no longer does it for you, you gotta switch. Let's do a little bit of you. Ira, that seems like a compositional thing more than anything. But if things you can do, I'd say to help elicit motion would be the directions. If you're painting with thick paint, right, then keep track of your brush strokes and the direction in which you're taking said brush strokes. But personally, it's something I don't think about a lot. Okay, let's do this part really quickly. It really is. It is annoying. But we'll get there. It is rain. It is rain. It's been raining non-stop. Just non-stop. To help limit accidental consumption of paint, Ira, I do use lead white, and so I try and limit my exposure to ingesting it by wearing gloves. None of these paints can seep through skin, so it's not a huge deal, but I'd rather be more careful. Yasmin... Wait. Yasmin Arts! Oh my god! Welcome in. Welcome in, Yasmin. Oh my god, how was your stream? How was it? Hi, Zach Nita. I am having a good day. How are you? Good. Now give me those links, Yasmin. Now! Give me those goddamn links. And I won't say it again. I won't say it again. Thank you so much. But give me those links. All right, good. Good. All it is fake. All it is fake confidence, Bristle. All it is fake confidence. What did I say? Oh, did I just tell him it was all fake bravado and confidence? Damn it. Shit. Damn it. Beans. Taint. Pubes. Yasmin, I better see some links. I better see some wonks, Yasmin. Time is running out. True, Bristle. Secrets out? Oh my god. Pubes is automated, huh? Pubes is automated. Beans. Grabbed way too much, huh? Good. Good. Everybody must go to that link. And follow everything. Or else. There we go. I think that's the proper height. Good. Fuck. Did I just make that too big? Maybe. Good. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. Those are cute. Very cute, Yasmin. done. Well done. That's a lot for a stream. Great work. Oh, nice. Well, regardless. You should have lied to me. Hi, Marianne. Welcome in. You should have lied to me, Yasmin. Damn it. Is it ringing? What do you mean, Marianne? Are we getting rings from somewhere? Marianne, Maddie says hi. Marianne, Maddie says hi. So... Oh, yeah, that's the Raining soundtrack. That is the Raining soundtrack.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. Marianne says hi back. I only scam the people I sell paints to, alright? I only scam the people I sell paints to. Shit, did I just say that out loud? Damn it. Shit. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, don't you forget that. Don't you forget that, Maddie. Just stick to the script next time. Son of a bitch! Amy Jo. Amy Jo, did you read your DM? Your Discord DMs? Don't I have some questions? What questions are you thinking of, Marianne? Oh, gotcha. Okay. let's just say everything's going according to plan. Let's just say that everything's been taken care of. Wink. Taking care of business. It's alright. Oh my god, that guy is such a big wiener. Oh, there will be some. It doesn't happen constantly, Marianne. Oh my god, Aaron Bun. Thank you so much. Thank you. As should if anybody has unused primes, please do use them or else. No, it was that guy, Amy Jo. Thank you, Aaron Bud. How are you? How have you been? That's too low. Maybe it's fine over there. Son of a bitch! Corrupt! Fucker! That is true, Bristol time. Oh, Jesus Christ. How'd you do that? Were you fighting crime again? Or were you pit fighting again, Aaron? How many times have we warned you that there's no future in pit fighting? How many times? Alright. Well. I'm glad you're recovering at least. Were you at least doing super cool tricks? Did you at least save the community center while you were doing it, Aaron Bun? Did you save the community center? From that one rich guy. Did you save it? Now, how many skiers died to that one Yeti? How many skiers died to that one Yeti? That would be nice. Fantastic, Fat Bob. What are you working on, Fat Bob? Hoorah! What's your favorite movie, Fat Bob? Thank you, Aaron Bunn. They are horrible, aren't they? Thank you, reaffirming my beliefs. I shall double down. I shall double down because of your vote of confidence. Thank you. Good. As you should. Human traffic, 80s. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. Now let's figure. Let's see, that's like neutral warm. Neutral warm. So we gotta go in this direction. Neutral warm, huh? Something like that should work. Careful with those perverts, Aaron. Let's just say... You can't leave me with them alone, Mud! But have a wonderful walk. Oh my god! And you're letting them know it's free reign? Oh my god, these pervs. It is hot as fuck out. That is true. Have fun. Did I make this too short? No, I didn't. Something like that. Thank you, Amy Jo. Made that a little bit too... Hi, Talia. Ever tries beeswax? I have not. Personally, I have very little interest in anything but oil. Bristle.
I said good day!
Good day, Sweepy. Welcome in. Hope you've been well. I did lurk on your stream on Thursday, by the way. I just didn't have time to talk because of that work I was doing. Well, thank you, Sweepy. Just know I was lurking. I did have you muted. Thank you, though. What quality of paints do you use? Like junk or... Ooh, not bad, Sweepy. Very good. Ira, I make my own oil paints. So out of all these paints here, I made every single one of them except for the magenta and cobalt teal. And that's because I'm still using up tubes that I bought before I started making them. But yeah, I make my own paints. I care a lot about the material properties of my paint. We do paint making streams as well, Ira. So in case you were curious on how to do so, there are videos on my YouTube. Several videos of paint making. I also make watercolors. And I have those for sale on my fourth wall. I have watercolors for sale on my fourth wall. If you want some badly made watercolors. Thank you, Maddie. No worries, Sweepy. Have fun folding laundry. Yeah, I should do longs. Amy Jo is the proper type of pervert. Amy Jo is possibly reached her final form of perversion. How'd I fuck this up so badly? I made this thing fucking gigantic. Beans and toast. Beans and toast. Oh, I believe it, Amy Jo. Oh my god, king of what's left. Fair enough, Amy Jo. I believe you. Okay, let's go back to that color. Fine. I'll refrain. But I gotta do a different song. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. I could be forever. Got to give you no reason. Got to give you no, got to give you no, got to give you no. Ooh. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. There you go. Flushed it. Oh, baby, please have a little respect to me. Awesome, King. Holy frijoles, King of What's Left. Not only your first oil painting, but a sphere, a cube, and a styrofoam cupel? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, Chappelle! Thank you, Amy Jo. Skitty up, 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 up. Oh my god! What do I owe this pleasure, Chappelle? Chappelle, I better see some links from you soon. I got you, didn't I, Chappelle? It was the clickbait. Give us the link, Chappelle. True, King of What's Left. Meow! Give me those links, Chappelle. I won't ask again. Fine. Deal. But I won't ask again.
Denied.
Jesus Christ! You could post a Discord link, or you could post it in the Discord. Whatever you want to do. You could post it in the Discord, then post the Discord link. Oh, oh, baby, please have a little respect to me. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid, Chappelle. I hope you've been well, bud. It's nice seeing you again. Perfect. Oh yeah, they're Alex. Thank you, Maddie. That is an option. Victory! Victor? Or is that victory? Welcome in, Mono. Thank you for the bits. How are you doing today, bud? How are you doing today? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm glad you're alive. Glad you were alive. Let's see. Where are those lonks, Chappelle? Don't you nerd me, John the Painter. Fucker! Who did it? King! Son of a bitch. How you doing, John the Painter? How you doing today, bud? Oh, in my DMs. All right. There we go. Oh, holy shit. I didn't know you did altars. I didn't know you did altars. There you go, everybody. Thank you so much. Awesome. I used to buy some altars back in the day, Chappelle. When I used to play paper magic. That's awesome. Have you ever watched Chezraz? Chezraz does Pokemon altars on stream quite a bit. Yep, Jom altars. Yep, I've watched them. Yeah, Chez does Pokemon altars if you're ever interested in that as well. ChezRawrz. Chezrars? Something like that. Yeah, no worries. Altars, Kings of... so there's a market for Magic the Gathering cards and other card games where people paint on top of them to either extend the art or alter the art on there. And there's a market for people who just, like, make decks with those cards. If you go to, like, any, essentially, Magic competition, pseudo convention, there'll be tons of vendors who do that exclusively. Not tons, but like there is a good market for that. There is. If you go on eBay, Mud, there's tons on eBay. And like there are some people though, like you build up your name though, right? But there are people, a lot of people like building like their favorite deck, and they'll start buying foils. They'll start buying expensive versions of the cards in there, and altars are one way that people do it. You actually can, but you'll be watched. And if you get questioned by a judge for it, so there's rules. Like the text always needs to be showing if it's an altered card on it, and it can't be like thicker than normal. Like your cards have to have essentially the same thickness throughout the deck, so you couldn't like have an idea. But like that was back when I was playing paper Magic. They might have changed the rules. Because there has been some cheating incidents with like specifically foiled cards are thicker than certain foils are thicker than non-foiled cards. So some people were essentially doing things to make these like a specific type of card within their deck thicker than normal, so that they could tell by feel on the top of their deck if it was one of those or not, right? Like there are things like that that have happened cheating wise. There's a lot of cheating in paper Magic. especially at more casual events. I think this still needs a move. They do, Bristle. They do. Oh, shit. Gray Shale. Gray Shale, thank you for the follow. The thing was a little bit far. I originally saw Gray Sharts for some reason. So I apologize, Gray Shale. But I originally saw Gray Sharts. You know what? I don't apologize for that. That was hilarious. I apologize for nothing. Alright, this block in is good enough, everybody. Block in is done. And if you want an apology, I'll see you in court. Okay. I agree, King of What's Left. Their markup is ridiculous. Even back when I was playing back in the day, the markup was insane. What song is that again? What song is that again, Bristle Time? What is that song? That is All the Small Things, isn't it? Say it ain't so. It's. I don't wanna go. No, isn't it? It ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's the I don't want to go. It's like I won't go, right? I will not go. That's what was throwing me off. I was more of a Sum 41 boy. Not really. I wasn't a fan of either personally. All right, let's clean up the palette a little bit. Thank you, Bristle. All right. Yeah, I get you, King. Oh, wait, why am I taking off my gloves? All right. Let's get, we don't need more paints yet. We'll wait on that. But we'll get the oleo gel out. Push that off. All right, we got some gel. Not yet, Omizu. Not yet. Oh shit, that's off to the side too much. Are you, John? Well, it's, you know, is that the reason why you're painting King of What's Left? Is it just for likes? Or are you doing it for the thrill of painting? Always keep in mind what you are setting out to do. But if you are painting and you don't enjoy painting, then God bless. Just please stop painting. Ooh, hot damn! Amy Jo is a grower. Amy Jo is a grower. We'll see if that works. Look at that, you even got applause. That should work. Okay, that should be enough brushes.
I award you no points.
Okay.
And may God have mercy on your soul.
I want some points, though. I want some points. Let you go. You go down just like Bloody Mary. Mariana. Mariana Cross. You beauty never scared me. Mariana. Mariana Cross. I will take your time. Fair enough, Bristle. Clearly you deserve it, Amy Jo. 15 is not bad. Still on the small side, though. Well, good. Good. We like to have fun here. Yeah, right? We like to have fun here. All right. I always say this isn't a painting stream. This is a fun stream. Oh wait, I have that back. I have that backwards. This is not a fun stream. This is a painting stream. There we go. Got it. Okay. All right. Whew. Almost made a mistake there. Fun as you. All right. All right. It is time for our breaks. It is time for our court-mandated breaks. True. I only stream for the praise as well, Mizu.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
You're damn right, Amy Jo, I am. That is correct, Pickles. We're going to take our court-mandated Twitch stream break. Court-mandated. All right? That we don't have to clock out for.
Okay, people, take a break. You gotta shut down.
People love wasting their points on that. All right. I can too, Mud. I can too. Well, get Dot Cotton on the phone.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed.
I'm not above having a sugar mama. All right. Oh. All right. Break time. All right. 5 minutes ish, everybody. You know what to do. You can either poop and cry and scream. Existential crisis on the toilet as well. All right. You can sit here and watch this paint dry. That's about it, actually. That's what the court mandated. I order you to shut up. Oh my God! All right, Mono.
I be smoking.
That would be good, John. Eat paint? No, never. All right, Mono. I know. Well, that's what I was trying to do in French. I was trying to find a French heiress, right? A billionaire heiress, right? Who would fall madly in love with me. Until obviously she finds out I'm a terrible lover. But I would make sure that I was married before that, before they could find out. So beforehand I would bring in stuntmen for the banging. Anywho. All right. Weird tangent, I know. Deal, Mono. All right, everybody. 5 minutes. We'll see you then.
I'm being repressed!
All right, everybody, welcome back. Hi, Lost. How you doing, bud? You got a fucking orange? Amy Jo, it's not about saving it. It's about making sure they don't know I'm a terrible lover until I get the money. That's all the paint you ate. Yeah, he wouldn't be the first to paint with poop. We watched that video and that actually was disgusting. All right. As a snack? That would be an awesome snack. Alright. God damn it, my headphone keeps popping out. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, that could work, Amy Jo. I see what you're saying. Wink. But, you know, it's a valid point. Love it, King. Yeah, a whole dinner portion. Blink! I mean, alright, is it for like 8 kids lost traveling? Then it could be a snack. How many kids do you have lost traveling? It's for 2 children. Yeah, that's like a full... I mean, they're not even going to eat all of it. So I broke my glass bottle during the break. But found a kid? I see. That is true, King of Woodslug. Dropped it. It broke. I like that glass. It was an old milk bottle. I've been using it for a few weeks. Hi, Quote and Trough. But it was only $2 at the Goodwill. Hopefully they have another. All right. Hello, hello. Hi, Josh. Josh Uwu. No, Amy Jo. I was putting ice into it and I dropped it and it shattered on the ground. I already have broken glass that I'm saving in case for future paintings. It is noted, Amy Jo. I also, Mud, I have it on my desk right now. Did I just move Jesus. See? I think I could fix this pretty easily, though. I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh. This bowl would have actually might have been good for this painting. See, you can't even tell it's... Whoa, until you do that. I will be careful, Mud. That explains my life as a child, Mud. I was oddly clumsy. I'd fall down all the time. Even though, like, I consider myself to have good balance. But I would just, like, run off somewhere and just, like, face plant. No, we don't joke about self-harm, Bristle. We shouldn't joke about self-harm. All right. Shall we continue? Good. Good. All right. Ugh. My worst ones is, because I cook a lot, Mud. I've, like, cut into my finger pretty good a couple times with a knife. I cut myself with one of these. I told you about that. This one was, it was worse than it, it was less worse than it seemed, but, like, these things are really thin. And so the ends do get sharp, right? Because they're meant to bend, right? And so I was doing this, and I went, like, right into my finger, and it hurt. But I was wearing, it went through my glove, and I didn't even realize that when I took off my glove, it had bled, and, like, my whole entire hand was covered in blood. Oh, nice, John. Hi, Georgie. Welcome in, bud. Ooh, that's bad. Let's take a look. It is king. Those are great shapes, John. Those are great shapes. John, I will say, for working on it, I could see that you outlined some stuff. I would suggest trying doing it without outline sketches. Kind of like how I start my stuff. Because you do paint in a, like, painterly shape, but colorful, like, but shape-driven manner. I think you would strongly benefit from keeping that looseness and not, like, leaving your, like, not doing the sketch. This is very good. This is very good. I like it, John. All right. There we go. Hi, Edie. Welcome in from New York. Easy as 1, 2, 3. A, B, C. Easy as 1, 2, 3. I think I made my pot way too tall, huh? David. My name's not David, Edie. My name's Nick. Always be cheating. That's fair enough. I'll say, John, though, if you do switch to my way, it's very freeing. It's very freeing. All right. Nick is a cheap David. Fair enough, Amizu. All right. Let's get back to it, huh? Oh, no worries, Edie. No worries at all. Well, so the thing I'm looking at, King of What's Left, is the bottom of this. I have it lined up with this. And what I'm looking at, this is a solid, like, inch. Like, it should be... The bottom of the shadow should be, like, right there. So we're going to fix this. Fix it! Now! And that's what we call a plumb line, everybody. A plumb line. Can we all say it, everybody? Plumb line. Does anybody know what a plumb line is? Isn't that what you said before, Omizu? Deep in my plums. I had to do the hand motion. My plums. Yes, King. All right. So there is a term in painting or drawing a plumb line is where a plumb line would be like if you know that this is the edge of something, you could draw your plumb line to help locate other things, right? So if I know that this bottom is correct and I wasn't confident in this, right? The plumb line is here, right? But I know that this shadow needs to be somewhere up here. So plumb lines could be drawn. So like, for example, like the top of it, right? We could draw a plumb line and know that things need to be... Oh my God, Crafty Pierogi. Jesus Christ. Oh, that seems like a good use, big weird animal. As plumbers crack? Close. Yes, like a Congo line, Mud. Like a Congo line. Damn it, all of you. Why is my community such full of smartasses? Why are there so many smartasses? You did. You did. You need Jesus? Jesus abandoned me long ago, King. True, Amy Joe. Join the club, Mono. We have the Not Smart Club. New section in the new section in the stream. The Not Smart Club. So if this, so we need to bring the shadow all the way like up here. God, that thing, you know, a tube of lead white is heavy. Did you? No, the cigarette's going in there, Omizu. I just didn't do it in the blocking. 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 I just didn't do it Yes, Bristle, you are. Same, Edie. Oh, there's a hair. Okay, so if that's now the bottom of the shadow... This is why we should all oil paint, Shasta. This is why we should all oil paint. Because we can do what I'm doing right now. Just paint over everything. So that's a very deep blue-green. And it's not deep, dark. I shouldn't say deep because it's not saturated. You know, people talk about the smell, Edie. I don't really smell. I smell linseed oil from time to time, but I don't like the pigments. Only pigment I know that has a distinct smell that I use are the ultramarine paints because those have sulfur in them. Well, if watercolor is the medium for you, Crafty Pierogi, you should check out the badly made watercolor paints on my fourth wall. You can own paints that I have made myself. Thank you, Amy Jo. Badly made watercolor paints. All the new rage. All the kids are using them. Farts in a tube. Not again, Omizu. Only the blue ones. Prussian blue I don't recall smelling. King of What's Left, that is a proprietary secret. I'll do my best, bud. Fuck. Let's go with this. I have never done digital, Bristle. I don't even own something that could do digital. Proprietary information, King. I will see you in court. I found it at the Goodwill. For $2. Found it at the Goodwill. Great for still life props, everybody. If you need still life props, go to thrift shops. They got a bunch of random shit. I guess I don't own the software, and I don't have a stylus or the monitor, like touchscreen monitors, Amy Jo. Yeah, I don't smoke. I just bought it because I use cigarettes as props sometimes, like today, on a night just like tonight. Yeah, I saw that, Amy Jo. That's awesome. I'm sure that would bring in great business. Oh, cool, Bristle. I'll check it out. Let's just go, okay. There's like a dark line that whatever I'm mixing it just is not hitting. So let's go straight black. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life, Manda. Oh, Sleepy uses a mouse too? Yeah, but I'm not like into learning a mouse. The vintage glassware and ceramic work one can find at thrift stores. Oh, that is true, Edie. Good point. Interesting, Omizu. That is true, Kings of What's Left. I didn't think about that. Well, Amy Jo, I don't know if you know this, but my background in engineering is heavily in 3D modeling. I am actually like a high-end expert with SolidWorks, Inventor, and NX Unigraphics. I use those daily in my work. So I've done a lot of like engineering 3D modeling, like 10 plus years of it, thousands of hours. But that's not drawing like with a hand. That's like, it's modeling with like functions. If I can't buy the stuff, Amy Jo, and I'm not going to use a mouse. I just don't have an interest in using a mouse. But if I ever get the equipment, I'll make it a redeem. Is that a fair deal? No, I know GIMP is free. I'm talking about like the tablet, like to paint on and draw on, I should say. It's just more about my focus, Amy Jo. So like, the reason why I don't do like watercolors out of my own volition is because I enjoy oil paintings and I'm trying to get better at oil paintings. Yeah, but $60 for something I'm going to use only for channel redeems is a bit of investment. Keep saving points. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do, Bristle. It'll depend on the time. It'll depend on the time, Hydrargy. No, I actually have GIMP, Amy Jo. I have GIMP on my computer right now. I use it for emotes. But I'm just saying is I don't want to do it with a I don't want to do it with a mouse. And I want to if I do digital, I don't want to do it with a mouse. And it just more goes towards that, like. But like I said, I'm never gonna do digital on my off time. So like if I do that investment, it's only because I'm doing it for stream. Possibly. Possibly. The thing is, 3D modeling software is very expensive to get. Like, they don't have free versions of, like, 3D modeling, so I'd have to get an open source one and learn it. But, like, a license to SolidWorks is, like, $2,000. So I currently don't have, I don't have a 3D modeling software. Yeah, I just don't want to support AI. King of What's Left. I've done AI references before. Nuh-uh! I don't want to, like, I've used AI, but then I've thought about it more, and I don't really want to support the industry that much. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to tell other people not to do it. My personal choice is I don't want to support the industry. Bro. Yes. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware of how it works. That doesn't mean I'm going to give the site traffic or, perpetuate things that I don't ethically agree with. At this point, in its unregulated state, I do not agree with it ethically. And you could say it's a moot point. And like I said, if you want to use it, that's fine. I don't, I think ethically it's problematic in its current state. Do you, Mono? But you don't work with image generation, right, Mono? You work with coding, correct? Coding, it's a bit different, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Tannerim. How you doing, bud? No, Mizu, I don't plan on it. I don't plan on it. Agreed, Mr. Salt. That's why I have ethical issues with image generation, AI in reference to image generation. Yeah. Yes, Soggy Bread, you should. Yeah, I think that's a fair point, Mono. I think that's a very fair point. Ethically, it's problematic in a lot of areas. Yeah, Bristle, yeah, it will be fine, because especially Titanium white is one of the safest paints you can go into student grade because titanium white is such a strong pigment that like my titanium white of being pure titanium white is too strong. And I could easily add filler to it because it is such a strong pigment. So getting student grade with it is actually not as bad of a general ripoff as other paints are. Oh, very Mr. Salt. Oh my God, King of What's Left, new record. All right. Hi, Big Mommy Milkers. Welcome in. Fair enough, Bristle. So, Soggy Bread, the safest pigments to get student grade because of the nature of how strong they are going to be the super strong tinting pigments. Titanium white being one of them. Phthalo blue is another one. Prussian blue. Let's see. Quinacridone magenta would probably be fine as a student grade. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, King of What's Left. It's just understanding that certain pigments are so strong that they kind of need fillers to be usable to a certain extent. But the biggest culprits of that are phthalo blue and titanium white. The problem is student grade yellow paints are dog shit. Student grade yellow paints are dog shit. Getting a lot of mixing there. I mean, the reason why I got into paint in the first place was a CAD yellow light from Utrecht, a student grade Utrecht CAD yellow light. I hated it. I hated using it. It was awful. It made me. It's literally what caused me to get into paint. Yeah, with like I said, student grades with like non-strong tinting becomes a crapshoot. Becomes a crapshoot. There's other tough things about umber specifically that makes student grades tougher too. I bet, Mono. I bet the more somebody uses it across their code, it just becomes, it brings so many more problems than it was worth doing in the original. Exactly, Mono. Don't eat the pain. Never! Mono, you're one of the good ones. Mono, you're one of the good ones. You're not like the rest of these animals. That is true. You are the finest pervert. No, Pickles, you're a sweet little angel. And Amy Jo, you're a sweet little pervert. But you do the murders. You do the murders. Oh my god! See? An animal. It's all about being the good type of pervert. It's all about being the good type of pervert. Welcome back, Marianne. Alternative intelligence? It's not a bad way of putting it, Omizu. That's pop perversion, King. Oh, careful, Emmy Joe. Show the towel? Or the paper towel? Me too, Mono. Good work, King. And that is a diarrhea rag. That color doesn't work. It's too yellow. I am yellow bellied right now. It's a good list. God bless it. That color might just have more blue in it than I think it does. Struggling with this color. Struggling with this color more than I expected to. And I got an itchy bag. I feel like I also just need to be more aggressive with this. I'll just layer up the paint, huh? Son of a bitch! What's up, Squiddy? How you doing, bud? Hey-o! Welcome in, bud. I hope you've been well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Squiddy. See, and then that gets really dark. That gets really dark. Well, I wonder if I should just go straight dark purple with it. Which might be what is needed. Fuck. Okay, that didn't end up poorly. I just want to make a goddamn teapot look like it's proportionally correct. Who would have thought proportions are so difficult, everybody, huh? Who would have thought proportions are so difficult? Not me. But I have to be so careful about how much yellow I put into this. Haven't given up yet, Mizu. I haven't given up on realism yet. I'm doing all right, Squiddy. I am doing all right. The usual stuff. Sorry that your body's not feeling great. That certainly does suck.
Time to unfuck this.
There's a lot of things that are needed to be unfucked right now. The thing is, though, when I get the highlights into this, it will really help with its realism. Okay. We all know I'm not a nerd, okay? We all know it. Not a nerd. Son of a bitch! Amy Joe! I thought we were friends. Have fun, Amy Jo. I know we're friends. But I don't know about the murders, though. Don't know about those murders. See, now that color is giving me fits, huh? That color is giving me fits. Just does not look right if I put too much white in it. Which means it needs more yellow. Maybe it's because I have too much red in there. I'll do one last thing. Ooh, does that make it look different? Bless it. Can't see. Let's see how that... See, that looks not right. Beans and toast, everybody. Cheese and biscuits. Cheese and biscuits. Maybe it's just the saturation all around is just too much. And that's why I'm having it read poorly, because it's I'm just doing too much saturation. Which has been something I tend to do a lot, is I saturate things too much. King of What's Left, I do respawn. I respawn. I just always wake back up painting. Think of me as the Kurgan. It's I would disagree on the photo, King. I would say that's orange on the photo. I'm seeing a very desaturated, not very, I'm seeing a desaturated warm red. So slightly warm. Pinks are cold. For anybody who doesn't know, pinks are reds with no yellow in it that are bright. That photo is so blown out. Shasta, so like here. I don't know if this will be better. And it shows the color more akin to what I see. See that color? It's not exactly what I see, but it's much closer. I wonder if everything is just still too dark and that's why I'm struggling with it. Yeah, exactly, Shasta. See, once if I introduce white into this, you know what we could try? I got an idea. We need to refresh some colors anyways, so. I have an idea. I have an idea, Shasta. Oh my god, that guy is such a huge wiener! Oh my god, it's so cool! Yeah, see, Bristle, I intentionally do not... Oh, do we? I intentionally don't use color pickers or anything like that, Bristle. One of the most important skills you can work on. Nope, not that, Shasta. Shasta, I think you'll like this idea better than that. The problem is, the color is pretty saturated and brighter, right? But it seems titanium white will kill it. Titanium white will kill any saturation that we have. So what we're going to do... Oh. Oh. Ho. 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 Pyro orange, everybody. PB kind. Pyro orange. Now, you may be thinking to yourself is, you're a maniac, Badly. Why would you use Pyro Orange? Have a good one, Edie. And I'll tell you why. Because it's bright. It's bright and it's saturated, right? So this has a higher value, right? Which can allow us to alter it while as a bright note while keeping up the saturation. We have not used a lot of yellow in this, huh? Still got plenty of yellow. There is an argument to also bring out black in this, too. But we're not there yet. I just need to find ultramarine blue. Oh, gotcha. Well, you could put it into Photoshop. Bristle, I used to do this. I used to put my photo into Photoshop and would check the color in Photoshop. Problem with that is that it just does not force you to do the hardest part. And in my opinion, in my not so humble opinion, to actively get better, you have to make things tough. Ooh. You have to make things tough and do it the hard way. If you want to improve at a reasonable rate. So I actively avoid doing things that will make it easier on me. This is not a commentary on what you all should be doing, but this is how I approach things. Never humble. I do things. The only reason I'm painting anything right now is to get better. I have aspirations of making this my profession, and in my opinion, to do that stuff, I have to learn these things. I have to learn to see color. I have to learn to apply color. I have to operate in a manner that will teach me the things I need to know. Pyro orange, everybody. So what I'm going to try here, Shasta? You know what color I'm going to mix with this orange? What I'm envisioning? We'll see if this works, huh? ABC. Think about how the colors interact. What would I mix with this orange? Not teal, Shasta. Quinacridone magenta. Exactly, King. What are your thoughts on mixing your own blacks? Well, you see I don't have any blacks out here, so there are plenty of ways, and it's just about getting the right amount of contrast with your black. It's not about necessarily being black. So I'm not a color absolutist, Hydrargy. And the point being is we don't need to hit exact colors, okay? We need to hit proper contrast relationships. And you're saying, well, why am I going so nuts over this color? Because it doesn't look right with the... It doesn't look right relative to the other colors that I'm... Cobalt teal. That's still too saturated, I think. we kind of went around. See, I have a feeling this is going to be too saturated. Maybe not. It's definitely too much red, though. Oh, that was too much. You're welcome, Hydrargy. So, Hydrargy, with realism and representational painting, what's not important is that you hit this exact color. It's not important that I hit this exact color. It's not important that I hit any of these colors exactly. What's important is whatever I lay down here looks correct to this and this by all the means of contrast. God damn it, Maddie. And so what that means is I don't have to paint this reddish, this desaturated reddish warm red, right? I don't have to do it. I could end up painting this blue, right, with the same amount of contrast that this would provide, but I'd also have to keep in mind the contrast to the ground and to this, right? So so it's never about exact color. But it's about hitting something properly so that it looks correct. This is why it's important to look at your paintings from far away, okay? So you might also say to yourself, well, hey, you're only sitting 2 feet away from this, right? But what I'm also doing is I'm looking at it on my stream screen, which kind of makes it look like it's about another 5 feet back, probably about 7 to 10 foot away from me. And I look at my brush strokes after every single one of those. After every time I do a brush stroke, I look at the far away one to see how it looks as a cumulative whole. Okay? This is a very important point, right? If you're painting impressionistically and you're painting representationally, it's not about how a small detail looks or how an individual brushstroke looks. This is why you don't see me like blending stuff on purpose. You know, I might like smooth out some stuff, but that's mainly to like make sure the color or the contrast is correct, right? But everything, all this painting is a whole. This is why you don't also see me finish like, why do I do my block-ins and I do them like this, right? Well, it's because I want to get everything down so that when I start trying to do final brushstrokes, I can compare them to things that are relatively close to what those final things are going to be, right? Everything is a whole. And so like if you're trying to practice this, like, so if you're doing digital, right, everybody, if you're doing digital, what do you think the best thing you could do if you're trying to paint impressionistically, representationally, and digital? What do you think is the best thing you could do to avoid, to learn that skill, but you're using digital? Any guesses? No? Okay. It's actually simpler than you think. Flip the canvas? Nope, not flip the canvas. It's simpler than you think. That is the second point, Shasta. But there's an alternative way of doing this. There's an alternative way of doing that exact thing. But that is a big one, too. That is a very good guess. But there's one thing that I think is better than that. I appreciate it, Mono. What it is never zoom in. Never zoom in. Just never zoom in. Keep it far away. And paint in generalities. So like, see Mono, then it's gonna be an uphill battle for you, because automatically when you zoom in, you're gonna be seeing the small stuff, and that's not the stuff you see from far away. That's not the stuff you see from far away. Yeah, it could be a life lesson, Mono. Yep, hi, Georgie. So I'm looking at it from about 2 feet when I paint, and then I look at it about 10 feet on my stream. Well, it depends on your definition of render. So, for example, Bristletime, you're not going to see me painting eyelashes. All right? You're never going to see me painting eyelashes in a painting. You just don't see him. You don't see him at that distance. Good, Mono. Good. Eyelashes are a simple example of this. That's a good line. That is a good line. See, that seems like a bigger jump. That shadow. I have a face only Salvador Dali would admire. Well, see, Bristol, what you're referencing now is a classic argument of art academia in the 1800s and earlier, because they would paint that stuff, Bristle, because they knew it was there. Even if they couldn't see it, they would zoom into their subjects and references, as in the people posing, and they would go in and paint that shit. This is why they did not like the Impressionists. Pretty much, Amizu. But we're talking about philosophical differences now. We are talking about the philosophical differences, art-wise, right? Of painting what you know is there versus what you see. Because I know that those people have eyelashes, but I don't see them. You're still going to see an eye when I paint an eye. Moving the background. What do you mean? I do feel like I have background stuff. I do feel like proportionally I have some background stuff that is not great. Well, proportion-wise, I think I still have things that are off. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it does need to be darker. It will make a difference. But I think what's the big issue right now is I have proportional issues. So we could do some stuff in the background. Specifically here. that was too green. See, this is the area that I think is off. When's the last time you did a drawing or study? Last time I did a drawing was in October. I don't really consider anything I do a study, though. Philosophically. I have not done a drawing since October. No, it's... I just, what I focus on, Bristle, is getting the repetition of my painting. That's what I focus on. I don't focus on doing like a little study of something because I personally don't think I learn much from them. The cup looks thin. To me, the teapot seems chubby. Thank you, Bristle. Philosophically, so Big Mommy Milkers, I think it's a chubby teapot. I agree. So what I'm talking about is that, to me, since I care about looking at color, seeing color and applying it correctly, that doing a drawing or worrying about proportions is one of the lower levels on my concerns to painting. I also know that if I do paint, I will work on naturally drawing and while I'm doing the things I'm more concerned with. Okay. So what I'm saying is, to me, to make a good painting, drawing is not a huge concern. To me, drawing is not a huge concern. Exactly, Mono. So I'm trying to focus on the only thing I'm actively working on. You could try, Mono, if you think that will help you. The only thing I am actively... No, that's fair. I don't mind clarifying myself. But the only thing I am concerned with or actively working on when I paint is seeing color correct. Seeing color accurately. That is the main thing I'm working on. Maybe this is too tall. And, you'll see I'm struggling with... I do struggle with proportionality. I'm struggling with it right now. Let's try this. But to me, that's fine. Like, that's part of this struggle. So, also, Big Mommy Milkers, the philosophy of your approach is actually pretty important. It does dictate how you are going to approach your painting or your or what matters to you. And so I think it's important to actively think about what you are trying to do. Or so like when people ask me for tips, right, who are beginning or maybe in the early stages of painting, I will suggest to them that they find somebody that they want to paint like, or they would be comfortable painting like. Seeing color correctly, okay, I see. But for us, there are many factors that change interpretation: color, the sensor, the camera, the encoding, transfer video to. Well, Mono, that's why, Mono, to get around that, this is why I paint from life. So I actually don't have to deal with that stuff, Mono. I used to deal with it, and this is why I try not to paint from photos anymore. Because now I'm only trying to interpret what my eyes are seeing. But even so, from a camera or from a photo, you could still see the colors on the relationships on a computer screen, but you have to realize that you are painting a photo. You're not painting from real life. A scale divider? I have King. I actively try and eyeball everything too. That's another conscious choice. I have a proportional divider on my desk right now, but I stopped using it to work on me seeing it correctly. It's an interesting way of saying it, Bristle. Yeah, man, and like that's why. So like, you know, it's not about me being like. So like, you know, of course I want to get things correct. I want things to look right. But what's important to me is learning these things that will get me there, right? Eventually, I'm in this for the long haul, everybody. And doing these, not doing like those steps, because like once again, this means I'll have a lot of paintings I hate. That would be cool, King of What's Left. This is tough for your reference. Yeah, and there's no shame in working from photos. We have to do what we have to do. I'll do photos in the future too. It's just more about understanding. So like I say, understanding where you want to go. Like, what do you want to paint like? If you want to paint like Monet, then you know, and only Monet, then you better the fuck not paint from photos. That won't get you there. It just won't. And I'm not even saying I want to paint like Monet. Because I don't really know. I don't have a person yet that I'm like fully like saying that's how I want to paint. But what I do know is I want to paint impressionistically. Regardless of any of this, I want to paint impressionistically. Yeah, well, you know, Imano, if it's, and it could be an easier thing. If it's easier for you and it helps you to paint, then yes, paint from photos, because it's still better than not. Right? You also, you know, also keep in mind, this is in the context of wanting to get better, right? If you are just painting because you enjoy it, do whatever the fuck you want. We also have to keep in mind, this is through the lens of actively trying to get better at painting. I agree, Amizu. I very much agree with that. But who are you? There's classes for that, Mono. There are classes for that. That's what you want to do. I mean, because what, Mono, you're in Denmark, right? Or the Netherlands? You're in the Netherlands. Sorry, you're in the Netherlands. Is that the same thing? Currently Netherlands. Sorry, yeah. No, I realized it after I said that. My apologies if that's offensive. See, I'm not blown away by I'm not blown away by photorealism, King of What's Left. That is not my photorealism is not my bag. If you want me to explain on it, I can. Nothing much, Fat Bob. We're actually having a pretty interesting discussion here, though. Photorealism doesn't really impress me either. But it depends on what your definition of photorealism is. Do you consider what I do photorealism, or do you consider, like, you're talking about hyperrealism? It's like that Shania Twain song. That don't impress me much. I agree, Mono. Yeah, so do you want me to expand why I'm not a big fan of hyperrealism? I will. If anybody does, I'll talk about it. This is not meant to offend people either. See, I actually will challenge the skill as well. To me, it's an exercise in tedium. I think it takes a tremendous amount of work, but I don't think it takes a tremendous amount of skill. So, like, for example, King of What's Left, it's like, to me, hyperrealism is like, well, you have to walk and run 100 miles. It doesn't matter the speed at which you do it, but you just got to do it. Right? But your only goal is to walk or run 100 miles in whatever time frame you want. Right? But your average daily walk, it has to be dedicated to that 100 miles. That's what hyperrealism feels like to me. Kind of, Mono. I agree, Amizu. I do agree with that. So, like, with realism, what I enjoy about painting are color choices and seeing things correctly and making simplification choices and doing expressive brushwork. Okay? That is not allowed in hyperrealism. Hyperrealism, you could measure everything to the T. Your colors are set. It takes away all the joy and challenge I find in painting. Hyperrealism does. Because, I will say this, I could pretty much teach you to be a hyperrealism painter in 3 months. King of What's Left, if you follow a strict regimen, like, not a strict regimen, if you follow some, like, pretty simple steps to, and you just follow it, methodically, you can become a hyperrealism painter very quickly. It's just not pleasant. And if that's what you like, I have no problem with what you like, but it's not, to me, it sucks away all the creativity. You may. Of course you can in high Jargy. Look, I don't think you even need a steady hand. I don't. Because you could paint over it. King of What's Left. You consider this photorealistic? See, I don't see photorealism here. Well, exactly, King of What's Left. That's what I'm talking about here. I think this stuff is very cool. I don't consider it photorealistic though. Kind of. All right, no, I'm seeing more stuff. Never mind. I scrolled down. But obviously their work leans more towards the composition stuff. Okay, yeah. I'm talking about like photorealistic. Yeah, like some of the stuff was clearly not, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But once again, like I'm not trying to make this out to be like a dick measuring contest of some type of my stuff is better. Those are the reasons why I don't enjoy it. This is why I don't enjoy hyperrealism. It just takes away a lot of the challenge, the creative challenge of painting. Because what you're trying to paint is already there and already exists. Like one of the most absurd things I've ever seen in the art world is there was a hyper-realist charcoal drawer. And he did a portrait of Walter White from Breaking Bad from a photo that was black and white itself. Well, thank you, Amizu. He did a black and white, hyper-realistic copy of a black and white photo of Walter White from Breaking Bad, and then he sold prints of it. It looked exactly like the photo. And considering the photo itself was black and white, it made no sense to me. Yeah. But if you want to paint hyper-realistic, I could tell you the things you need to do to get there. But boy, is it tedious. So fucking tedious. Pretty much spot on, Amizu. Well, see, that's the thing. I think like you could do it, King. I assure you could do it. Yeah, same, Bristol. Well, so like if you wanted to paint hyper realistic, here's the things you need to learn: how to mix color properly, right? So you could match the colors, right? You don't even need to learn to see color. You don't need to learn to see color. You don't need to learn to draw, because all you would do is you would project, you would trace the entire thing. So everything would be measured out perfectly. You do all the small shapes, right? So then you would trace everything, draw it on your canvas, pre-mix all the colors, and then you would paint by numbers and blend. That's it. That's what hyperrealism is. It takes an incredible amount of time. People have done that. I think that's not. I think that's a more interesting thing. A lot of measuring. Yep, Omizu. A lot of measuring. Have a good bike ride, Mono. Hope you have fun, bud. I am on the struggle bus a little bit with this guy, huh? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? But yeah, it's an interesting discussion. And once again, if you enjoy it, by all means, please do what you enjoy. I agree. I think if hyperrealism does become a lot more impressive when working from imagination, that might be one of the most impressive things you can do is hyperrealism from imagination. That's a whole bunch of other skills. But if you're just copying a photo, that does not do it for me. That don't impress me much. Agreed. Agreed, Amizu. Agreed. I mean, if that's what you enjoy doing, nothing wrong with that. Oh, really? You had some time in hyperrealism? I think we're starting to dial this in a bit. I'm just trying to hit. There's one color that I'm struggling with a bit. that and what you do badly. Yeah, no worries, Fat Bob. So Fat Bob, I'm trying to paint what I see. So first philosophical difference is painting what I see, right? Versus what I know to be there. So for example, if I was painting a person who was sitting right in front of me, I would not paint their eyelashes. I would not paint individual strands of hair, right? I would make generalizations that, in my opinion, make no difference to the reality or truth of what I'm seeing, right? I'd make simplifications, right? I would also push colors more in certain directions so that, once again, because I'm painting with regards to contrast relationships, so this looks right relative to this and this in the background and the foreground, whatever, right? Versus matching the exact color that's there, matching the exact color that's there, and everywhere, right? And just doing what I know what it is exactly is. And so like the hyper realist would go up to this, mix the exact color that what it is, right? And paint it, right? Same with everything on it, where I will look at it, see how when I paint here looks relative to this and this and this, and say that's good enough. That shows what I see, right? It's a philosophical difference. Mind you, there's also differences in painting detail, right? Because I can't see the detail that they're painting. So, once again, we're talking about like pretty strictly philosophical differences. But it affects how we approach the entirety of how we paint. Does that make sense to you? Yeah. But this is why, so like, I watched a video on this concept actually yesterday about what it means, why something is considered avant-garde, or why certain movements were considered avant-garde. Well, if I saw a draft, sure. If I saw a draft. I'm not painting stuff that isn't there, though. So I don't know if that's necessarily an accurate way of saying the approach. But what I would do, here's a better example, Fat Bob, is I could say I see some purples in the ground. If we were to actually measure every color on this ground, there might be no purples. But I'll paint purples there because it looks right to me. Is there a balance in impressionistic art that the greats mastered, where if you stand 10 feet back, it looks great, but if you get close, it still looks great? I would say the balance of that is somebody like John Singer Sargent to a certain extent, but even him. But he had some really tight paintings, right? He still would push colors in certain directions, and he would make some generalist like brush strokes. So I'd say impressionistic, though, you're never going to see anybody with a really tiny brush. The only thing an impressionist really uses a tiny brush for is little dots of light. I mean, you see I'm using big brushes like all the time here. I'm not using, this looks tiny, but this is still like a, that's like 3/4 of an inch across brush. But like, look at some of John Singer Sargent's clothes. You'll see a brush 3 times the size of this. You'll see a brush stroke that will just be like a big, long brush stroke in clothes, and it'll look perfect. It's one single brush stroke. It's not blended. It's nothing. A bit, Omizu. A bit. It's not a bad analogy. This one I'm using currently is a 12. Nope, wait. 18? It's one something. But the size, this to me would be more about a 10 or a 12 for my brands. It's bristle as well. I've actually grown to like this brush specifically a little bit. If I had the easel for it, sure. I just don't have the easel to hold it. I don't have the space to do a long one, nor do I really have the money to invest in a canvas that my paintings don't sell, you know. I've sold one painting to non-friends and family. I sold a few paintings to like friends on Twitch, but they are my friends. But to like a complete random person, I've only sold one painting. So like, you know, a canvas that I would want to use King of What's Left at a big size would be hundreds of dollars. Like this canvas is $20. The canvas I'm using right now was $20. And I got it on a sale, mind you. Yeah, no, it's true, Hydrargy. I got great Twitch friends. They have supported me more than they should have. Well, that was the big... Do you know why, Bristle Time, that they did glazing? And the old masters in Renaissance and pre-Renaissance, and like, I would say pretty much up until the early 1800s, it was all glazing. Do you know why they glazed? It's a much different reason than you expect. Pretty much, Bristle. Son of a bitch, green bag. I would give lessons. Nobody's really inquired about it, and I'm not going to do a Patreon. But if somebody wanted private lessons, I would do that. I would charge you for it. If you wanted a proper lesson. But Bristle, glazing is a way to paint with colors vibrantly with using very little paint. And considering ultramarine blue was worth more than its weight in gold, and vermilion was expensive, lead tin yellow was expensive. Like a lot of these colors were very expensive. They would glaze because they do an underpainting with very cheap colors like lead white and raw umber or burnt umber, for example. Welcome back, Ice Shark. It's nice to see you again. How's dentist school? I know I am spending a good amount of time on this, aren't I? Congratulations. That's awesome. Well, I hope it hasn't been too terrible. But yeah, so glazing was a very cost-effective way of painting. Also, the styles of the day, Renaissance paintings, they would sand their paintings smooth. They had to smooth out all brush strokes, and glazing was also an easier way to deal with that as well. Possibly. Very, very, very possibly.
I be smoking.
Indeed, Bristle. Indeed. Indubitably. Too dark? What was I thinking? Green might have been a better thing to add to this. Facecam won badly. Once we hit my monthly sub goal of 1 trillion,
Okay, people, take a break. You gotta
1
shut
trillion subs. If we hit that monthly sub goal of 1 trillion subs, I will do a face cam, but not a sub sooner. No, the OnlyFans are only upwards angles, Kings. I still don't show my face on the OnlyFans. Oily fans. That is true, Greenbag. It will melt faces. Broken hearts and melted faces. Alright, I am legally obligated to take a break. Oh, that's on the oily fans, Fat Bob. All the upwards angles, you know what I'm talking about? From the ground upwards. There's like 300 of those cameras on that OnlyFans. Oily fans. And la flagrante. Whatever the French word is for in the nude. And I just kind of fucked up here. I dropped my headphone into the garbage. Found it. All right. So we are going to take about a 5-minute break, everybody. When we come back, we're going to continue with the teapot. You're goddamn right, Bristletime. You're goddamn right. All right. 5 minutes, everybody. And we'll see you
I be smoking.
when we get back. All right. See you. Let's get down to business, everybody. To defeat the Huns. What did I just turn on? There you go. Thank you, Georgie. Am I? Well, this is weird. That is working. Yeah, right. All right. I still think I need to bring... That's too high, I think. Yeah, okay. Have you, Bristle? Hi, Mud. How's movie night? Good. Has Greenbag ruined it yet? It's amazing how much different that is. Good. Good. No worries, Pickles. Guess that needs more blue. Thanks, Kay. I appreciate it. Sometimes you just want. Oh my god, Bristle. Oh my god. Alright, so this shadow is tough for me. True. Not the bristles. That's not mixed. Let's try and make some general brush marks here. Okay, that's a tough color. Didn't really see that one. True, Mud. True. Do. I don't know what scene you're talking about, Bristle. I've seen most of Bleach.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
No! Absolutely not. Uh-uh. Amizu, I haven't. That is one I haven't watched yet. I've watched a lot of them. I love Berserk. I love Berserk. Especially the 98 one. And I'm planning on reading Berserk. I love One Punch Man too. God, I remember this guy. I don't remember the scene though you're talking about. I had a period where I watched a bunch. But not so much anymore. I know, One Punch Man. I'm gonna read it soon. I'm just gonna read One Punch Man because I like it that much. I haven't watched that either. I've heard good things though about it. Yeah, I heard about that. Like his original webtoon was the way to go with it. I've heard good things about that one, Omizu. I've heard good things about that. I was thinking about watching that. Yeet. We're almost there on the teapot, everybody. Badly, is that something you could do when you're done? Just push the camera all the way in so we can see the brushwork? It's tough because there's a couple issues with that, King. Is focus. This is not auto-focused here. It's not auto-focused, so you'd have problems seeing it. So it's going to be blurry. I wish, brother man, when this thing's dry, if you don't do a short reel saying this is a Mokin tea in that Mockin tea in that voice with those hand gestures, I'm going to say missed opportunity. Just remind me, Bristle time. Those are always fun, Omizu. Well, that sounds pretty good, too. Oh, Smurf's dry. Smurf's dry. See, that angle, I don't feel like I'm hitting properly. Okay, let's start doing some of these reflections. What the fuck was that? I have heard of Blue Period. Never watched it though. Like I watched, what was it, Ear Lie in April? Boy, was that one depressing. And for some reason, I didn't watch Blue Period. Because I kind of had a feeling that it was going to be similar. Even though I don't know if it was or not. That one is bittersweet. But depressing is all hell, though. But I mean, it's a kind story. It's not like, and it was good. I don't regret watching it. But man, you have to kind of be ready for that one. You have to be ready for that one. Not as depressing? Okay. I wonder. All right, we're taking a risk, everybody. Taking a bit of a risk. How does that look, everybody? How does that look? Yeah, I read Solo Leveling. Leveling was a fun one. Yeah, same Amizu. I never went back to it. I just watched it once. Okay, now let's get these reflections in here. Good to know. So, who wants to learn something right now? Who wants to learn something? All right. I'm gonna show you something that might fuck with your mind. All right, but we have this big bright spot right here, okay? And I'm gonna do a spot. Well, I'm gonna mix a green, I'm going to mix a very bright green, okay? And we're going to put a little bit of white in it too. Okay? But it is a green. Okay, so you guys see this color? A yellowy green. You see this color? What does that look to you on the screen? What does that look to you? Ruin? It looks like white, right? This is the color, this color down here. Right here, see this? That's the color that I put there. But it's not. It's this here. This is the color I used. That's the color I used. Reads white, right? So remember how I talk about contrast relationships? This is like the opposite hue. It's like the complementary color of what we painted this at. So we're getting a lot of color contrast. We're getting a lot of color contrast in addition to value, right? That's why it reads as white. But it's a green. It's a green, everybody. And so then what I'm also going to do is see this color I'm doing right here. No, yeah, you see it. Right? It's like a minty white green. We're not going to add yellow to it. We're just going to stick with bluish greens. Right? You see how this changes? Looks like your anal beads. So we could even go darker, and it'll still look like a bright highlight. And this is all because of color contrast, everybody. This is all because of color contrast. Now, it does look like we need to brighten up some of these areas next to some of these highlights. But do you guys understand what's happening? Does it make sense? Oh, fuck, that's why. Does it make sense why those stand out so much? A bit. You never understand what's happening? Fair enough. Understand. Possibly. It's an interesting lesson, though, isn't it? It does exist, Mono, because there's a lot of yellow and orange. So orange, the yellow and the orange will be complementary towards purple. There are aspects of the orange that are complementary. So it's a natural, complementary, or complementary contrast is happening. They're pretty close, Mono. Yeah, I love those colors too. Well, that's a burnt umber and ultramarine blue, Hydrargy. That makes black. A bright orange would be a light blue would pop the most. A light blue. But a purple, a bluish purple would work very well, though. A bluish purple would work very well, King. Jasper John's American flag paintings. I'm not Omizu.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
You are absolutely not, Gian. That was too much. Too much. There we go. Okay. Okay. Indeed, Bristle. Oh, really, Jan? How'd it go? I hope it went well, bud. I mean, so you know what they say is the darkest black you can mix with a chromatic black. That means, what are the two pigments available that can mix the darkest black? Does anybody know? Great to hear, Jan. Does anybody know what the darkest value chromatic black that you can mix with pigments is? I do know what it is. Nope. No, that's a pure black. I'm talking about mixing two colors to make a black, Mono. Ultramarine and alizarin? Nope, that makes a purple. That doesn't make a black. It's brighter than that's brighter. I've done that exact one, and I measured it with a color reader. You probably aren't familiar with one of the pigment names though. Burnt umber and ultramarine? Nope. Russian violet? Nope. My brain hurts. You don't know actually? All right, if anybody's curious, look up these pigments. One is phthalo green, and dioxanine purple. Dioxanine purple. Phthalo green and dioxanine purple mix the darkest valued black, or close to black.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me, Jan. Yep. Blue. It is a very bluish black. But, right, we think about how the color mixing works, right? There is yellow in the phthalo green. Phthalo green actually leans pretty heavily yellow. So the yellow cancels out the purple. You're left with the blue from the phthalo green. But it's very, very fucking dark. No clue, Hi Georgie. Would that black color be named then? Very fucking dark? Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Mono. Oh my god, Mud! What movie? What's the second movie, Mud? What's the second movie? The Purge? I don't know. Thanks. Well, I knew once I got the reflections in, people would start feeling different about it. I would practice mixing the colors, King. Phalos. Yeah, that's a great name for it, Shasta. That's a great name. All right. Oh, geez, Jan. Please heal fast. Fair enough, King. I agree. I don't think it's a color that should be on a palette. No, fuck. All right, Jan. Jan, let's go with... What's a good question for Jan? What's a good question for Jan? Yellow and blue makes. All right, Jan. You get one guess. You get one guess. Yellow and blue makes green. Name me a toxic green pigment. A historical toxic green pigment. As in a pigment that would kill you if ingested. Not that, Mono. Sap green is closer than you expect, but it wasn't technically toxic. Well, there are several greens, but one of them was particularly popular. Fine, I'll give you another guess. It's not sap green. I'll give you another guess, Jan. Forest green. No, not a pigment name. All right, fine. One more, Jan. Viridian? Not Viridian. Uranium was not a pigment. Not a paint pigment, at least. Not true, Bristle. Not true. Jan, is that your final answer? You are correct! Oh my god! Emerald green! Jan, you're at 5. You are now at 5, Jan. Emerald green was made with arsenite. Nope. It was just the name of the pigment, Mono. It was made with an arsenic-based compound. Same with Shields green. Made from the same stuff, it's just that they were processed a little differently that gave them a different color. The other toxic green was cinnabar. Cinnabar. Yeah, exactly, Mono. No, emerald green was insanely popular. Very, very popular. Look.
The fuck is that?
The fuck is what? Yawn. I haven't seen. I've only seen one instance of it. Shasta, I thought it was like phthalo green, but then I saw one that claimed to be emerald green, and it was a bright minty color. But that's not how I've heard it been described before. But I did think it was like a transparent... Shasta, that's what I thought it was too. Granted, the source I saw it from was extremely not reliable. There's a person who's making YouTube content on basically toxic pigments, and she's spouting a bunch of horse shit. She really overblows. Like she was claiming manganese blue was toxic or super toxic. And I did some looking into it, and by all accounts, it's not. But she brought out the respirator and the gloves for it and stuff like that. Yep, exactly. It's becoming a pet peeve of mine, though, of as I've learned more, how much people think paints are toxic and they're not. Silver Sloth, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Well, I mean, it kind of is, King, and you know, frankly, if I'm gonna be like, well, actually, right, everything has a toxicity level to it. So if you didn't know, pretty much everything in existence, if you ingest too much of it, will kill you. Everything. So you could make the claim that everything is toxic. Right? But there needs to be reasonable context to everything you claim to be toxic. If you eat too much marijuana or you smoke too much marijuana, it will kill you from toxicity. Usually your body stops you from doing so. But let's say you pass out and people force you to ingest things. But so then we get to the concept of like a reasonable toxicity level. Like, do you know nutmeg is actually pretty toxic? Did you all know that? But the amount it would take to kill you is quite a bit. Yeah. But if you eat an apple seed, it's on accident, it's not going to fuck you up. So we take a reasonable approach to how we think of things as toxic.
And that's a fact.
All right. Random historical paint fact. I know I did. I know, Maddie. All right. We're going to talk about some new facts, everybody. Everybody who loves these facts, listen up. We got some new ones today. So I learned some interesting things about pigments yesterday. And that is developments of modern synthetic pigments. Does anyone know what the main driving force of modern synthetic pigments were? Why were we trying to make modern synthetic pigments? Why was there a need? Good. Good, Hydrargy. Why were people trying to make modern synthetic pigments? Money printing? Nope. Not money printing. That wasn't the main source. It was for an industry. What industry? Not price. Nope. Photos. Nope. Yes, but that wasn't why they were trying to find new pigments. Here, I'll give you a hint. 1950s. Car. There we go. Pickles. The automobile industry drove the need for new pigments because car paint takes a huge fucking beating on the road. Between heat, direct sunlight, the wind, abrasive factors, they needed pigments that could hold up to the elements at high speeds, high sun, hot temperatures, and cold temperatures, right? Because not only is there light fastness, not only is there light fastness, there's temperature fastness. Some pigments lose their vibrancy because of temperature. Some lose it because of like the wind or abrasiveness, right? There are other factors outside of painting that why we needed pigments. So do we know what pigments were invented for the automobile industry initially? Or was mainly caused by the need for automotive pigments? If you could name me a paint invented roughly in the 1950s. No, I want pigment names. I want pigment names. Chromium, nope. These were actually after his time. These pigments were after Jackson Pollock's time, according to what I saw yesterday. Or he might have had only like a couple years overlap, but I don't think they were made commercially available by the time he died. Because he died in, I think, 58. Candy apple, nope. Gloss enamel. Well, no. I'm talking about pigments, though. This isn't gloss enamel pickles. We're talking about pigments that would be used for car painting, right? In a different medium. Joe Mama Black, nope. If anyone can name me one of these pigments, you get 2 oily points. Naphthol red? Nope. Anyone can name one of a pigment that was the pigments I'm thinking of that were invented in the 50s. Cad red? Nope. Cads were invented in the 1800s. Perylene green? Nope. Not at least for this question, Shasta. Phthalo blue? Nope. Phthalo blue is early 1900s. However, phthalo blue is used because it is so resilient and color fast in almost all capacities. But phthalo blue was early 1900s. This one is the 1950s. Mars black? Nope. Well, I'm going to tell you what it is, everybody. Crimson, metallic. Nope. Hi, Silver Sloth. The name of the pigments that were invented in the 50s were quinacridone. Quinacridone magenta, quinacridone crimson, quinacridone orange. There is about 8 different hues. Yep, quinacridone red. Quinacridone is extremely color fast in temperature and abrasive situations. Quinacridone magenta, which I have on my palette, was initially invented because of the automotive industry. Damn it, Maddie! How about this? I'll give you a next choice. This one is another fun one. Can anyone name me the next pigment where the aerospace industry and automotive industry combined their efforts in researching new pigments? I forget which company actually. By the way, the company who discovered quinacridone magenta was one of the big paint companies. I think it started with a D. I forget what company it was, but they were the ones who discovered it. But what was it? Name me another color that was invented in the 80s. DuPont, thank you. DuPont invented quinacridone. Name me the next pigment heavily used in the automotive industry and in the airplane industry, but mainly in the automotive industry, and you all know the color. I promise you've seen the color that I'm talking about, or one of the colors. But in the 80s, a new synthetic paint was invented that was even more resistant to all these things. No, there is no cadmium blue that I'm aware of. Hi, Georgie. Nope, ultramarine blue was early 1800s, or you could argue beginning of time. True hydrargy. White boy white? Nope. What was name me a paint in the 80s. In the 80s that was invented. A pigment. Come on, you know better, Maddie. Castle Earth was around in the Romans and Greek time. That's just Pete. Come on, Maddie. Come on. Pewter? Nope. I'm looking for a pigment name, everybody. Nope, Mummy was not. Broccoli? Nope. All right, since we're not getting good guesses. Naples yellow? Nope. Naples yellow was around for since the 1700s. Burnt umber? Nope. It was invented in the 1980s. Yep, and it's an inorganic synthetic pigment. Hematite? Nope. The answer is pyrrole red. Pyrrole red. The Pyrrole colors were invented in the 80s. Even doing better than the quinacridone colors. Do you guys know Ferrari red? Ferrari red? Everybody? Does this color look familiar? Does this color look familiar? Ferrari red was actually Pyrrole red. The Ferrari red was Pyrrole red. We're talking 80s, 90s Ferraris, of course. 80s, 90s Ferraris were Pyrrole red. So this goes to the overarching aspects of pigments and colors, where technology has really changed art more so than people or movements. Impressionism didn't change anything until it had the technology to do so. We lack the technology, or people lack the technology prior to the Impressionistic movement to actually advance art to the next step, essentially. Pretty much every significant movement in art is also accompanied by technological improvements. We talk about new pigments. We talk about photography. We talk about lighting and electricity. We talk about tubed paint. The azo colors, too, were a part of that, too, Shasta. That was a big discovery for them. I'm bringing up colors that were relevant, though, to my palette, because I use Pyrrole red. I'm using Pyrrole scarlet right now, and quinacridone magenta. But the reason why Impressionists were able to make a step and break the rules of the previous, art industry is because they can now paint outside. There was new synthetic colors that they could use and paint with. And all of this plays together to the advancement of art. Right? Look at art today, right? All the crazy shit that I self-admittedly is not a fan is only doable because of prior movements of art and because we have the technology to do some stuff. I saw an interesting perspective somebody had that today's art, modern art, is more about the art in itself is marketing.
Fool this man!
Nerd alert. Don't nerd alert me, you son of a bitch. But as much as that depresses me, it is kind of a point. Right, that Damien Hirst asshole. Damien Hirst is a billionaire. Damien Hirst is a billionaire. His stuff, he put, what one of his biggest art pieces was putting dead sharks in formaldehyde in boxes and put those in museum. He did those things at Dots, right? He was involved with NFTs. He's involved in all this shit that the primary reason why he did them was only financial gain. But his ability to make money, and by his own admission, it's not like he's doing meaningful work or meaningful work in the context of, by his own admission, he says that his stuff has no meaning. If you're looking for that quote, I believe it's in the movie Mona Lisa Curse. Interesting movie. And I'm not arguing the validity of it whatsoever. If you like it, I'm glad you enjoy it. But it's interesting how technology has a huge effect on what we consider to be art. I don't know what the YBAs are, arts and crafts. Mona Lisa Curse, Jan, you would like it. Mono, you would like this film too. Mona Lisa Curse. The exact quote from Damien Hirst, if you're all wondering, was he says, when everybody says, like, oh, is the meaning of this piece you did this? He says he always agrees with them. And he says because there was no intended meaning. Yeah. Mono, it's a type of movie I think you would enjoy a lot. Mona Lisa Curse, yep. Oh, it rips Damien Hirst a fucking new one in that movie. I think it was from 2008-ish. All right. There you go, Mono. Hopefully, Mono. I heard that it's tough to find. I've only watched clips of it. I'm getting a lot of interesting videos on my feed that I'm just indulging myself in recently on YouTube, and a couple of the videos talked about specific parts of Mona Lisa Curse. Yeah, the movie doesn't go into that, but yeah, Damien Hirst has lied about the ages of hundreds of his things. True, King. True. You right. You right. But yeah, that's the end of your paint fact. I thought it was a good one. New stuff. New stuff we're learning every day, people. New stuff. And things. Yeah, it's very tiny. No clue, Mono. I have not. Jan, what is it? Would you mind posting it in my Discord? Huh. Ew! Ew, arts and crafts. Oh, interesting. You know, I want to do one more thing on this. Thank you, Bristletime. Thank you for the follow. Finny, welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any concerns, let me know. If you have any complaints, leave them at the door. At the door. No complaints will be had. Ever. We don't have the capacity for complaints. All right? You know what? I missed a red highlight. That's what I did. Nope. It's going to be too much. Nope. Maddie, absolutely not. Well, all it is, Silver Sloth, is just values and contrast, right? Values and contrast, yo. Oh, I missed. That's something we can possibly do. We're going to see how this works, huh? There you go. Absolutely not. Never. Okay. Let's move on, everybody, huh? Thank you, Jan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably do that in the future, arts and crafts. Now that I've found out that I can get really good props from thrift shops, So much glassware. So much glassware from thrift shops, everybody. If that's something that you're interested in, if you want to buy new dishes and stuff, go to fucking Goodwill. Jesus Christ. People throw out, give away some good shit there. This is ceramic. Here. It is a ceramic teapot. Oh yeah. Oh, it's amazing hydrology. Thank you, May. How you doing? Seriously, hydrology, it's the best for still life. No. Up close. Here, we'll try it. Right? There's obvious brush marks. There we go. I remembered the spot well. Good. May, where the hell are you at? I thought you were... For some reason, I thought you were in Australia. I thought you were in Australia. I know, it's amazing, hydrology. Have a good one, Bristle. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Sneaking paint. I've been making paint. I've been making watercolors a lot. Pickles off stream. Have a good one. So you can see some, there's some ultramarine blue on there. That was the last one I made. Oh, originally from the Czech Republic. Okay. I did not know that. Well, thank you, May. I make a lot. And May, if you're a watercolor painter, I have watercolors for sale on my fourth wall. If anyone wants badly made watercolors, check out my fourth wall. Shipping to Europe is about $15 to $20. Just FYI, if you live in Europe. Oh, interesting, Maddie. Well, fantastic, Jan. Just please let me know. Please let me know. Well, there was two transparent ones. Maddie, do you know which were the transparent? Or there's 3 transparent pigments. 3 transparent pigments in the watercolors. Absolutely, King of What's Left. It saves me. In some cases, it saves 80%. In some cases, it saves 80%. Some cases less. It always saves money, though. Except for one color. There's one color I've discovered that it doesn't save you money on. Ultramarine is one of them, yep. Nope, not a yellow. Oh, that's right, May. I forgot. May. The purple, yes. The ultramarine purple is also transparent. There's one other. Thank you, May. Got it from the Goodwills. I'm just kidding. The last one is quinacridone magenta. Yep. There you go, Maddie. Those are the 3 transparent pigments. You know, that is too much. You are. Yeah, it is 2 transparent colors that makes the darkest black, and that's dioxanine purple and phthalo green. Both are transparent, so it will retain its transparency. Oh, thanks, May. Thanks for hanging out. It was more like over here, isn't it? I'm doing just what I see. If I wanted to, I could probably light the cigarette. What was I thinking? But I'd have to keep a mental image of it, and I don't feel like doing that. I do think I should take a break soon, and we can take one more break, and what do we all think? Let's take a break. We're going to take one more break, everybody. We're going to come back. We're going to finish this, huh? One more break, huh? Everything. All right. Breaks are good. You don't need a... Okay. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to run ads during said break. And, yeah. Exactly. That's the main reason why I take breaks. This is only my 3rd break, and we've been going for 6 hours, so... You know. You know. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. 5 minutes. We'll see everybody soon. All right, everybody. Welcome back. FVMM. Thank you for the follow. All right. Got a little bit of a headache. Little bit of a headache, everybody. But we're so close. We're so close. We're just going to power through. We're going to power through. Don't have any painkillers. I got the water, though. Got the water, though. Yeah. Agreed, Hydrology. All right. All right. Home stretch. Home stretch is home slices. Yeah, I just avoid taking painkillers. I don't even keep them in my place, so. Motherfucker! Valley 12. Son of a bitch. Thank you, Valley Dweller. You like that emote, Valley Dweller? I was thinking of getting rid of it. You like that one? I know it's the bits one. Yeah, well, I won't delete the slot. I'll put something new in there. Duong. Thank you for the follow. If you have a painting that you want in that slot. Because all my emotes are pretty much my paintings. Few exceptions. Have a good one, Hydrargy. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice talking with you. Hope to see you again soon. By the way, anybody who cares about stream streaks or wants to see more painting, I believe I'm going to be doing a plein air painting tomorrow on a beach and Monday. I believe we're going to have plein air on on Sunday and Monday. I don't know the time. I don't know the time I will be starting. But if that's something you're interested in, join the Discord for the updates. Okay, so... Thank you, Maddie. I probably should have a cow emote. I think I need to bring this up. Yeah. It's like up there. Yeah. It's well, actually tomorrow will probably be at the earliest. It would be noon my time, which would be 4 hours earlier. But there is a lot of factors into tomorrow because this was kind of spur of the moment. I'm cooking for my family, so when we get there, I think we're gonna get there around noon. But we're gonna go to the store. We're gonna go to the store right when we get there, and there might be some things. So, just not sure yet. A little bit. I see what you're saying. A little bit hydrology. Now, what color is that, huh? Let's do a little bit of purple. Maybe that's a little too dark. Ahem. Excuse you. Jesus Christ. All right, everybody, I'm being invaded. All right? This is probably the IRS again. No, that's a mix. That was probably made with some yellow, like a lemon yellow pigment. And then they probably mixed in a teal pigment. Or regular green and titanium white. Possibly. These are clay fired. This little glass are clay fired. One of the most pretentious things my sister does is she buy. This is a yogurt container that is made with like actual fired ceramics, and they're like $4 a piece. And so she had been saving them, and I took a few. Oh, that could be pretty interesting. I like that idea. I might have to do that. I don't have a PO box. But that's a good idea. still too bright. Kill it. Fuck. Nope. Really? Silver plates or mugs and something. That could be cool, King. What part is silent? What are you talking about, Hydrargy? We're very close on it. We're very close on that. A lot of these, like, I've done a lot of these round cups, but I always struggle with them. Always struggle with them. Yeah, a bit. Balls. Beans and balls. Fuck, that brush is not smooth. What are good oil paint brands? Maddie, what's your price point? Thank you, Amy. Ugh. Beans. Get a gambling set, Maddie. If you want to try out oil paints, get a gambling starter set. If you want to run by the set with me, that is perfectly fine. Yep. Pickles got a gambling set that was pretty reasonably priced that had a good set of colors. Yeah, there is a good one that Pickles got, and I think Gamblin is a fine artist grade. I personally don't like supporting Windsor and Newton, so I would not really recommend one from them. But Gamblin is a company I'm fine supporting. Yeah, I made it too wide. That side might be a bit too wide. I'm not familiar with Ohuhu at all. I have never heard of that brand, Maddie. Just linseed oil. If you want to paint like me, all you need is linseed oil. If that's what you're going for. I'm not saying you should, but if you want to paint like me, the only medium you need is linseed oil. Just make sure you have bristle brushes, though. The gel medium is called oleo gel, but you don't need that if you're just testing out. Just use linseed oil to start off with and figure out what type of medium you want to use. Why does every time I do this brush stroke, I feel like I am covering up more, but it looks the same exact to me. Jesus Christ. Finally get somewhere. I do not recommend using liquid, personally, especially if you're new. Liquid, in my opinion, liquid is just because liquid also secondary issue. I looked into liquid recently. Okay, liquid. Liquid is made from a resin. It's not made with oil. So resins are worse for your archival aspects of your painting. So I also would not recommend using liquid. Personally. Plus, yeah, the fumes are dangerous in that. Smurf tears? I have nothing to do with Smurfs. I have nothing to do with Smurfs, you sons of bitches. Nothing. And you could take that to the bank. No comment. Still looks wonky. No comment. See? No, point being though is sure if you use it in short term, it's not going to be a big deal. Long term exposure is problematic. Long term exposure is problematic. You don't need liquid to do anything. Now, if you want dryers, unfortunately, if you want to use a dryer, your only option is petroleum distillates. You really must have a dryer. And most of those will give off fumes. Let's go back to this. I can't stop this feeling deep inside. Ooh. Okay, I see. I see that's a little fucked. Yeah, what's your Maddie? What's the question? What's the difference between regular gambling and 1980 gambling? You know, I'm not sure. I could look into it. But the set that I've seen before that Pickles got, I think it was Pickles, was not the 1980 set. I'll say one thing that gambling does. They do a lot of marketing ploys. They do a lot of marketing ploys. feeling this goes up even higher, huh? Okay. Let's just make it higher. Yeah, that goes higher. After I just did that part. Let's do this again. Never told you to do that. I will check you on one thing. Just because there's oil separation doesn't mean it's a bad paint. Most of my paints have separation. So just because they have separation does not mean it's bad. Just FYI. Itchy, itchy, tasty, tasty. Hydrology. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying is don't use that as a factor of evaluating game. Because the best paint, in my opinion, that is made by Rublev. And all of their paints will separate. All of them. There won't be one that won't. Deep inside of me. But I didn't know you were considering trying out oils, huh? That's awesome, Maddie. That's exciting. We finally got Maddie on the oil train. Yep. And that's fine. I mean, you saw my lead white leaked out like a ton of oil today, and that's just it's part of the game. It's part of the game, everybody. It's what we call in the biz separation. Separation. Fuck. Damn it. God damn it. Ooh, good chuck. I don't like acrylics. They're the avocados of the paint, and they look good, and it's gone bad. I mean, yeah, I don't like that they dry matte. So their color will change on you after drying. They're tedious, in my opinion. Big pluses are they're cheaper. People seem to be more comfortable trying them out first. So yeah, that's about it. Thank you, King. Thank you. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Beans and toast. Let's try you. Do you know anything about water-soluble oil points? You just use water? No, absolutely not. So, Maddie, you in water-soluble oil paints, you will never, I mean never, mix water into your paints when painting with them. You'll kill your color. It's worse than using, it's much worse than using solvents. Water soluble just means easier cleanup. Just means easier cleanup. So if you're really anal about your brushes and you feel like you have to wash them, then water soluble oils might be what you want to do. But that's it. Yeah. It's just cleaning. And then so the issues with water solubles are, one, there's only a few brands that do them. So your choice in color is colors available are much more limited. Okay. Your oh, interesting. And your price point is not, is they're gonna upcharge you for them as well because they're water soluble. And you know what the difference is, Maddie? You know the only difference between water soluble and other oil paints are, as far as manufacturing is concerned? They mix something into the oil. There's just an additive in the oil that makes it water soluble. That's it. That's the only difference. But they probably charge you 40% more than regular oil paints for that additive. And that additive is not worth that much. It just sounds nice. It just sounds nice, though. Correct. That's how you would use them. And you wouldn't use linseed oil, actually. With water soluble, there's a medium. They make a water soluble medium that you would need to use. You wouldn't want to introduce oil into that, regular oil, because then you'd lose the. Then it wouldn't become water soluble anymore. Then it wouldn't become water soluble anymore. No, they make the Winsor & Newton literally has a medium called water mixable medium or something like that. So you would you would just use that. I can't stop this feeling. Deep inside of me. Hooked on a feeling. Correct. So water is not meant to be the medium, right? It's just if you are obsessed with cleaning if it's the only reason to get it is if you are obsessed with cleaning your brushes, then I would highly suggest going water soluble. That's it. Not a nerd, Sashi. Sashi, look up those codes. Okay. No worries. What movie are you guys watching? Hooked on a feeling. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. So I can't even spoil it if I wanted to. whiskey. Have a good one, Sashi. Thank you, Maddie. Don't lick the goddamn peanut. You know, that's probably too bright. Right. No, it wasn't. It was at. I thought it was at 6. Wasn't it at 6 o'clock? An hour and 40 minutes ago? But we're almost done, so I don't want to take another break personally. Thank you though for asking. I do really appreciate that. Let's go with more view and more view. That's pretty blue. Too blue. A little too wrath. No, it was at, I think it was around 6 o'clock, King. That's a good idea, Hydra Energy. I do feel like I should stand up for a second. Oh, son of a beast. Sitting on a wooden stool is not comfortable. Relaving. Reveling. Alright. Hooked on a feeling. Oh yeah, my ellipses suck. They could be way better. How you doing, McMarty? Boot, 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 boot. Ellipses are really tough when you're not measuring them, huh? Hooked on a feeling, won't stop believing. You are okay. Oh my god! Art Mighty! Oh, this is hostile? Shasta, bring out the riot shields and the riot gear. Bust some heads. Bust some heads, Shasta. Lethal force if necessary. You better not show me, Art. You better not. Hi, Maite. Welcome in. Welcome in. Son of a bitch! Oh, you just waltz in here like the cat's ass. Good, Shasta, good. And you pull a murder? You do a murder? Give me your links. Now. I don't see some links from you. Oh, there's going to be a problem. Why am I having problems covering that up? Use more view. Doesn't matter. I better see some lonks. I better see some goddamn lonks. Links now. All right, good. Good. You think I care? You think I care, Maite? Good. Now everybody must follow that link, that lonk, or else. Or else there's going to be a problem. Maybe some blood. Who knows? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, McMarty. Oh my god, Maddie. God damn it. It's a pain in the butt when I'm painting. I'm hooked on a feeling. Okay, let's do. Yeah, it's just really inconvenient for me. It's really inconvenient for me. I know, and it's this bad. I know. I know, Maite. I know what you're going to say. How is it this bad after 8 hours? How is it this bad? I'll tell you, I don't know. I know that's exactly what you're thinking, Maite. I know that's exactly what you're thinking. True. Maite already gave the lonks, Maddie. Scroll up. Scroll up. Hooked on a feeling. Good. Yeah, but the same thing. You can make the same argument that it will happen with that too. It's just about what you... I think it's a combination of recency bias and what you feel passionate about at the time. You know, like, I don't care. Like, it's not like I'm doing still life because I want to paint from life, and I don't have a sitter. Let's bring up the value a smidge. Did I bring it up enough? Maybe. I do like this color though. Oh, is there a fight? Have a good one, Maita, if I don't see you again. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Awfully sweet and suspicious. Motherfucker! King! Son of a bitch! Okay. Laugh it up, you two. fuckers. It's always this ellipse. I knew this one was going to give me ball pain, but it's okay. I mean, it's not like the ashtray is much better though. It's just good enough. Fine. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's an interesting shadow. That will help. Heard some assholes outside. Just saying you work hard and that is rare on Twitch, so thank you. Thank you, McMarty. If oil doesn't dry when your colors blend when you layer. Oil doesn't dry, why don't your colors blend when you layer? Because I'm painting with thicker paint. Your colors won't mix that much if one is thicker than the other. Specifically the one on top. If you paint with less medium on top of a thinner medium, they won't mix. That's why, Maddie. I'm just trying to milk this man out of paint knowledge. You fuckers don't annoy me. You think you all can annoy me? Not in a million billion years. Actually, there's plenty of things that annoy me. I see some of this. But I need to be darker. Needed to be darker. Okay, I'll show that. I saw it in this region here. Darker. Too bright for there, but I want a warmer that's too warm. Going back to cobalt teal. Mix it with this a bit, I guess. Let's go back for a couple of brighter, some more saturated highlights. Nope, not that much. Mix your paints, ladies and gentlemen. Little bit brighter. One right there. Let's go back with a little bit darker. Don't really like this area. Let's break it up a smidge. Okay. Good. We done, everybody? Well, hi, Georgie. It is for sale. By saying your horizon line on the table is all whack, and then you'll tell us to wait for you to clear it up. Too easy to backseat paint. Well, it is fucked up because it is fucked up, McMarty. Because I gotta. Yeah. The reason why it's fucked up is because it is fucked up. So yeah, that stuff doesn't really annoy me. I take criticism very well, McMarty. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, McMarty. If you're willing to say it, I'm willing to listen. But I do want to bring that down a little bit. I didn't learn as much as one thing that's held back my learning has been lack of criticism in general. And if I don't agree with it, I don't agree with it. Then it's all fine. I wouldn't say it's annoying, Maddie. It can be frustrating because I have to like move around and I have to touch my keyboard with my gloves or my mouse with my gloves, which I don't like to do. So it's just more of just it's an inconvenience. So I'd appreciate if people didn't do it on purpose. So I guess that would annoy me if you did it on purpose. There you go. If you triggered automod on purpose to bother me, that would annoy me. All right, we're done. Yeah! Is the red line on the far right side of the city near the orange bit too high? Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll go back. Missed it. It could go farther out, though. And let's do that bit. Boo, boo, doo, boo. Don't really do much, huh? You know what? There's some areas I can clean up over here. That I missed. Making these edges a little bit cleaner. maybe we'll do this. You're all good, Pickles. If I didn't agree with it, I wouldn't be doing this. Now I'm just doing a quick once-over to maybe clean up some edges. I see one thing that's pretty off, but I don't know if people will know what's off if I don't say. I don't know if people will realize it's off. Now, how off is it? Maybe not that much. All right, we'll call it there. Son of a bitch! All right, let's clean up. Well, this turned out into an 8-hour painting. I was expecting this one to go quicker, huh? This is still wonky. These two things are both wonky. But the only way I'm going to get better at doing these things is to do them more. Thank you, Maite. Fucking Greenbag. Fucker. I'll see you in hell, Greenbag. Alright, let's clean. Thank you. Thank you, Maite. Thank you for rating me. That was awfully sweet of you. And suspicious. But I'll take it as a compliment. Until you betray me. Until you betray me. Well, there is no excuse for the murders. I can forgive missing streams. I can't forgive the murders, though.
A good evening.
Oh, good evening. The only thing I will say is look at your display through your whimpers. That'll at least show you the contrast, and that helps perspective. What do you mean my whimpers? Like, are you talking about between, like, my brush strokes? Because I do look at my, display, my stream display after every brush stroke. Or like every time I pull back the brush. The problem is, what I'm seeing on the display as far as proportion goes is that this camera is not directly straight on. And so I'm trying to look at it straight on. And that can be difficult at times. Oh, squint your eyes while looking. I do that. But I do appreciate that reminder. Because I probably don't do it as often as I should. Boo, boo, boo. That is not true, Pickles. Not true. How dare you slander? How dare you slander? What a monster. Thank you, sweetie. Okay.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. Where are my D-lights? Oh, they're right there. Okay. Now it's everybody's favorite time of the stream. Why everyone watches for all 8 hours. Time to wipe the D. Time.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
God, it looks so wonky. On that. Hold on. Is that straight on? I might fix that tomorrow. Or take another look at it. But boy, is it wonky. The right side needs to be higher. I wish I could sit on this thing straight on. I will, Maite. I will. But yeah, you're right, Marty. See, I'm sitting to the right. I mean, to the left of the painting. So like this is about where my shoulder is, right here. So when I look at it, I'm looking at like downward like that. And that also gives me problems with ellipses. That's why some have been tilted in the past. Because I can't paint straight on with how I have to have the camera set up. And where my palette is. Makes it tough. I want to do that now, but I'll do it another time. Well, I'll fix that on another day. Let's wipe the D, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. They allow this on Twitch? Oh my god. How is this allowed? Hooked on a feeling. Alright. The D has been wiped. Let's go find somebody to raid, huh? Ka-chow. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I know I didn't. Second. Moving chairs. That's caught on that. All right. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Alright. Any suggestions from anybody? You're welcome, Hydrargy. Thanks for hanging out. We have Wapelius. Wapelius is on. Ari Bean Things, Never Again Land, Mac Guyver, Fool's Fox, Just Joshua. Thank you, Amy Joe. Much appreciated. Any suggestions for rating, everybody? Maybe Mac? What is Mag doing? Painting Pokemon? We could do that. That is true. And we're going to raid Mac Guyver. Mac Guyver. Alright? So, everybody be prepared for a impromptu plein air stream tomorrow and or Tuesday. Might not paint tomorrow, depending on how busy we are when we get there. But if I don't paint tomorrow, it'll definitely be Tuesday, but possibly both days. So if you care about your stream streaks, I will post them in Discord, and I'll try and give warnings. But yeah, plein air streams where I won't be able to chat much, but whatever. You okay? All right, everybody. I'll do my best, Sweepy. You do the same. You do the same. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Pickles, thank you as always. Oh my god, Pickles. Big Dick Pickles? Going back to Small Dick Pickles? Oh my god, toodaloo. Oh, if I stopped cared about streaking. Be concerned. Gotcha. I'm sorry. I misread it. I misread it, Pickles. I misread it. Okay. Well, thank you, everybody. If anybody needs anything, message me on Discord. And yeah, we shall see everybody soon. Well, bye-bye. I shall do my best, Hydrargy.